Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. Here with more GregTech New Horizons. So, sorry for being late again. I kind of broke the operating system earlier today, and I had to fix it, and I wanted to make sure everything was properly working again. I got it working again, I didn't lose anything. It's just the package manager kind of went goofy and installed incorrect drivers and stuff that don't work with the kernel I'm using, so I had to go manually restore a snapshot and rebuild things, but everything's back to normal now. So today's plan is basically go defeat the Urgast and maybe do a little bit more in the Twilight Forest. I don't know how far I'll go in it. There's not much point right now in going too much farther than that, I don't think. So we'll see how that goes. I do want to try and get some decent armor out of here before I do, though. So this armor is kind of crap. So if we can get anything better, that would be good. Probably the steel leaf, honestly. Or the ironwood. Either one. Let's see. There we go. Steel leaf helm is 2, but we'll see what kind of enchant I can get on this, and then we'll go from there. And steel leaf legs. Yeah, I should have a full set. Alright. Let's see what we can get here. Alright, need to let out a bunch of XP. Grab this. Alright, what do we have here? Fire prod, I don't need that. I'm immune to fire. Unbreaking 3. Fire prod again. And unbreaking 3. Well, I guess let's try the boots. And it's fire prod. Great, I don't need that. It seems very hell-bent on fire prod for some reason. So let's get a book here. What is Eternal Compass? I have no idea. Player dies, they spawn with a compass, which will lead them back to their death point. Okay. Now what are we looking at? And again with junk. Prot 4, here we go. Finally. What we got here? Unbreaking and unbreaking. Alright, we'll do the helmet next. Since that's a guaranteed Prot 4. Thorns 2 Prot 4. Alright. Not great without the unbreaking to support the thorns. I do like thorns. I just wish I had unbreaking 3 to go with it. Blast prot. Not really sure about that. I don't think we need that one. Efficiency 4. Not really much of a use for that, but sure. I'll bite on it. And it gave me sharpness 3 that time. Weird. I forget the table is really stupid in this version sometimes. I think it changes a lot. Projectile prot 4. Wow. Haste 2 would be really nice if it stays. It probably won't stay. Just because of the way it works here. Nope, we got it. Yeah, this gives you faster movement speed, so. Very nice to go along with, you know, other armor to get the piston boots, like, running speed effect along with it. So, very good stuff. That one's Prot 4, and this one's Prot 4. So, we just pick one. Let's go for the chest plate. Prot 4, Unbreaking 3, Soulbound. Nice. And I'm pretty sure that's the Ender IO Soulbound. It should be, because the Thermal series stuff isn't installed on here except for like COFH World. So it should keep that. That should be permanent. We got Last Stand. That could be nice, actually. Sacrifice a little protection to get Last Stand on it. Sure, why not? Prot 2 ain't bad. Yeah, I can't complain about that. Let's try and get that efficiency, just in case. Yeah, see, now it's Implosion. The table does that in this version. And if you change your XP levels, the books are different, if I remember right. Right, it's like if you have too few levels, it does weird things. Yeah, it's stuck on that now. Okay. $57 kiloliters. Yeah, let's just go to 30 levels. Just so we have a little bit of Last Stand right there. And that's good. Should be usable enough armor that I shouldn't have to worry about it. So we're gonna take only what I need. We'll take some torches just in case. Past that, I don't believe I need much of anything in here, honestly. We can probably take the compass. I don't think I really need it. We'll take a crafting station because I'm not going to have this with me. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this. Actually, no, wait, I need to keep that on me. What am I doing? I need to keep that on me because that's my fire immunity. I'm about to make a terrible mistake. That would have been a very stupid mistake to make right there. And I didn't do too much off camera other than let this run. I also, you may have heard them. I forgot I had time wood, so I went and put Silk Touch on my hatchet and went nuts with time wood. I forgot to mention this. Yeah, so these have time wood under them. They grow incredibly fast now. Like, they grow in a matter of seconds. It's crazy. When I got on, I had maintenance issues from the EBF. One of the new ones had power failed over there. So I did move the stainless over to those now. So the other ones are working on the poly SI at the moment. Let's just put it in here, I guess. See, I don't need all of this. I don't need that. I don't need the piston boots. Don't need that. We really don't need this, but I'll keep it with me. I don't need a wrench. I think we'll just go with the bare minimum tools like this. What I'm going to do is something sort of like that. And then we'll put the hang glider in between. Hi. Yeah. Just getting equipment prepped. We're about to go take down the Urgast in the Twilight Forest. You know, I just enchanted some steel leaf armor with just some basic enchants here. Didn't quite get what I wanted on the boots. Got decent on the others. Like, this one's even got soulbound on it. Right here. Let's see. What else do I need? I just need blocks, basically. So let's just go grab a bunch of, as if I didn't lock myself out from getting over there. I gotta go around the long way now. Because I need some blocks to deal with Cobbleworks. Or, I mean, to deal with the Ergast. Alright, yep, this is still going. It finished all the Darksteel and stuff I put into it last time. How's the pollution? Not that bad yet, since it hasn't been running. It power failed from maintenance while I was offline. Fun. Okay, let's see. It should be home Erg. That should take me right to the tower. So the plan is kind of just go up, basically. Right here-ish. I should be able to take this thing down quite easily now with this crossbow. So this crossbow is actually pretty crazy for considering I'm getting it in HP. I think it's like 50-something hearts overall attack. So an Ergast shouldn't last very long at all. Hi. Alright, you're gonna make my job easier then. I can't complain about that. Alright. Oh my god, I hate these things so much. Get out of here, Ghast. Shulkers are so annoying. They really are. Should be past most of them now, I hope. They decided to put the shulkers in the Ergast Tower since they, the end cities aren't really a thing, as far as I know, in this pack. So you get a doubly annoying combination. I see that one coming for me. I don't think it's gonna make it, though. And yeah, doesn't even last more than a couple seconds. As expected. And now I need to go down here and get all of the goodies, because there should be some more Carmonite, like, littered all throughout here. I will take these pistons, too. Those are always nice to have. I have been burning through redstone, so... the more of that stuff I can get, the better. That's Carmonite reactor. That's the fun times. I I don't think the borer essence has a use in this pack, as far as I know. We did get that. I don't know what use it has. It doesn't look like it has much of a use right now. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it anyway. It's like, why not? Never know if it'll be useful in the future for something. So there's a lot of things in this pack that you might not think are useful at all, and they turn out to be either extremely important or have some use at some point, and you'll regret it for not grabbing them. Alright. What did we get? 14 Carmonite. Not bad. Carmonite Builder, too. Redstone lamps are pretty nice. Sure. Yeah, the builder's triggering there. Well, the main thing I'm after is that Carmonite. That's part of making a really broken hammer. So the more of that you can get, the better. I'll go with this one. Alright, I don't think we need much more than that from this tower, so let's mark this tower as done here. Oh, we can get this one. Sure. Yeah, might as well get what I can while I'm here. Come on. You know you want to, thing. Alright. It's a decent haul. Let's get out of here. Go and do this. It's like convenient thunderstorm right when I started to fight the thing. Last thing I need is more charged drowning creepers exploding. It's like, yeah. Seven gas tiers out of that too. That's pretty nice. Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Alright. Here we go again. So you need 2 of these to be able to get the hammer. So I need to see if I can find another one of these. Here's the, I believe the next area, I think is this? Or is it the snow? It's one of the two. I think it's the snow first. Yeah, it's the snow first and then this. Okay. Let me check on the magic map. I may go ahead and use it. Not like I can't get more magic maps. Let's see, where did I even put it? That's the real question here. Here we go. Blank magic map. Yep. And maze map 0. Alright, so we're going to run probably up north again. And then go that way. I probably should bring my piston boots, shouldn't I? Yeah. Let's do that. I don't need the crazy armor while I'm in here. So we can pull those off, and now we're much faster. Okay. And I should be able to deal with any threat that comes along now. They should no longer be an issue at all. The biggest threat is going to be falling into a random cave. This should mark the way, like, out. Because I lit it up on the way in here initially, looking for the underground place. Yeah, we should be able to go farther out this way to get out. Almost there. Ooh, that's a ravine. Need to watch out. That's the last thing I want to do is fall into a dang ravine somewhere. That would be really stupid. Yeah, I still need to get my Twilight Forest portal back up. I need to build the portal room for that and the Nether. Just get those remade. I'll probably just do that part off camera. For the most part. It's just gonna take me a bit to come up with a design that's gonna fit inside that tree and stuff. I may build like a basement under there or build like an offshoot off of it. Kind of like bridge out, put another tree next to it, but a smaller one, and kind of like bridge out to it sort of thing. And just put a Twilight Forest portal on it. I'll have to see what I want to do there. There's a lot of possibilities, but I'm not the greatest builder, so... And that's not really why I'm playing this pack, though I want to make things look decent if I can. They're not going to be like, whoa, you're a master builder type of thing, but... My typical Twilight Forest portal room is not going to fit inside that tree. I typically build them in like a brick building. Usually out of the, like the green Botania bricks. Like those metamorphic bricks. That's typically what I use. And Infinity Evolved Expert, I did a little different. I built like a maze stone building and then kind of used like black anti-blocks and stuff to kind of mimic the dark sky. I don't know what I'm going to do here yet. Alright, how are we looking here? We're decently far away this way. I want to get far enough away to where the magic map goes to a different area. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Because if I use it now, it's probably going to fill in the part of the map I've already filled in. Because it works off quite a large grid. I think it's like a 1,024 block grid, if I remember right. It's been quite a while since I've used the Twilight Forest, so I might be wrong on that. Can you not, with your stupid speed-infested spiders game? I hear a kobold, and that's probably going to catch me, too. So those things are, like, stupidly fast. Those never have anything good in them. It's usually just a spruce sapling. There's another Naga here. I'll have to come back through one day and wreck a bunch of these. Just start wrecking every Naga, every Lich, every single boss in here to just get a bunch of the drops if we need them for anything. Don't feel like doing it right this minute, though. I want to beeline for another Ergast tower if I can. Wow. Let's see. Old school swimming mechanics are going to make that a little bit slow to get out of. Ravens. It's like, alright, you're getting shot then, Raven. If you're gonna play that game, you're gonna get shot. There we go. There's gonna be another labyrinth that I don't really care much about. See, I gotta be careful here. So I can't go into that biome yet. Whoops. As soon as I hit past like 512, I'll probably go ahead and trigger the map. So that should, in theory, push it far enough away to fill in this area instead of where I was at here. Alright. And it actually wasn't far enough away. That's a bummer. I do see the snow area up there, which is good. There's infernals around here. Need to run. It's probably skeleton druids or something. Yeah, that's what I'm going for, actually, is another Ergast tower. I just finished the first one a few minutes ago. Got 14 Carmonite from it. It's just another Hydra there. I don't know if we're gonna find one over here. At least not from the looks of it. Yeah. That could do it, actually. You can pretty easily make it unbreakable from a few combinations, I think. As far as I know. 'Cause I know Damascus is really good, because that's like 5x reinforced just by itself. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty nice there. Yeah, possibly. It could. Let's go over towards that dark spot over here, I guess. We'll go down this way to kind of look at this side too. Hear ravens. Wow, that one picked the perfect time to fly right in front of me there. Good job, ravens. Can you get away from me, cave spiders? You're annoying. Cave spiders are the worst. They really are. I still hear ravens, too. Great wood sapling. Did not expect that. I may look into some different material ideas for it. 'Cause I don't have a division sigil, and the nether is a pain in the ass, so I really don't want to avoid it where possible. Even with fire resistance, it's a pain. So the less nether I have to deal with, the better, honestly. My other plan for today, if I get done with this fast enough, is to go and start working on the clean room. As I'm at the point where to progress, I'm going to need a clean room very, very soon, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for that eventually too, because that gives you all the effects, doesn't it? Not just fire resistance. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be pretty nice. The only bummer with the permanent night vision is it kind of ruins my aesthetic. I tend to go for like slightly darker builds sometimes. But yeah, you can see the utility in it, especially for mining. Don't really want to deal with another Naga. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine I'm going to be having it whether I like it or not. At some point or another, because the nano armor is kind of going to be the thing. But I know a lot of people swear by, like, always playing on full bright no matter what. That seems to be the majority of Minecraft players, from what I've noticed. They tend to just play on full bright 24/7. Oh, huge lag spike there. What was that all about? Hopefully that's just Twilight Forest being Twilight Forest and not my OS acting up again. I had to do a little bit of a snapshot restore earlier because I broke it this morning. Trying to install VirtualBox and it installed the wrong kernel drivers and then system wouldn't boot. I was trying to set up the Windows version of GameMaker so I can use it to build Windows versions of things I build in it from Linux without having to run a Windows VM. Because I don't have a Windows VM set up. I only have the bare metal install right now. And it's like I got GameMaker working, but VirtualBox decided to be a pain. I did eventually get it working, though. The second time around, I forced it to install the correct drivers before I put VirtualBox itself on. I have never been past making EV circuits in any GregTech pack. And like, so basically right about where I'm at, like slightly past this, but never this far in GTNH. I've only ever been to barely touching MV and GTNH. And I'm gonna have a massive surplus of raven feathers by the time I get out of here. What the heck? It's crazy how many of them are suddenly spawning like all over the place. What? What is going on? Oh wow, we got time to kill tiny birds of all things. Didn't expect that. I should probably turn these in so they can start recounting soon. No. I on purpose didn't bring the rest of my backpacks so I don't lose them if I do die somehow. Yeah. Yes, you've made pretty decent progress before. Hi. Yeah, don't you shoot that stuff at me. Get over here. Yeah, that's what I thought, Yetis. Try me. Huh. That's a lot of angry wolves right there. It's a very alarmingly large quantity of angry wolves. More ravens. You have got to be kidding me. Ow. How are there so many ravens all of a sudden? It's crazy how when you need them, you can't find them, but as soon as you never need one, you suddenly just find them literally every 30 seconds. It's hilarious how that always works out. I hear another one. What the heck? Yeah, it's right over there. chest. And yeah, like this crossbow is pretty crazy. 54 hearts of attack. It's not exactly incredible either in terms of materials required. It's pretty simple. And then the bolts are just let's see. Yeah, the bolts are just steel leaf fletching vanadium steel bolt with energetic alloy rod. Like, pretty simple stuff. Like, vanadium steel is kind of crazy OP for how easy it is to get, too. Same with the Damascus for tool rods. I didn't expect a 5x jump. Like, as quickly as they give it to you. I probably should get this while I'm here, just so I don't have to come back for it. Did I stupidly remove the shears? There we go. And then we need to run like a cowardly chicken, because I don't feel like fighting skeleton druid infernals. Yeah. I'll have to take a look into that, see what it would do. Might test it in a creative world. Just to see what the stats would end up being like. That does sound like it might be a good way to go, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad, and that's... Whoa. Haven't seen those bugs in a long time. Not every day those show up. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. 55k is pretty decent. I think I have like 100 and something thousand with it right now. Like, it's actually kind of silly how much durability it has. Let's see, there's really none here, is there? Wow. Okay. I guess we'll just fill in the map and probably head southeast then, or south. Probably head like south-southeast. See if I can get lucky. Yeah, mine was about the same. I think it was like 6,000 to 9,000, somewhere in that range. Wasn't the greatest. Yeah. Obsonite was pretty decent for what it was. As soon as I got the vanadium steel, though, it's just like, whoa. You know? It's a jump just like Mana Steel with the GregTech tools, where it's like, you go from, like, decent-ish durability to, nearly impossible to break. So... Yeah, it sounds about like mine. Mine took a couple of veins to deplete, too. I mean, unless it was like mining, you know, straight up magnetite veins over and over again, since those are so big. But yeah, on average, it was like 3 to 4 veins, I think. It's an iron vein, not that I need it. May as well mark it anyway. Like, I have so many free sources of iron, it's not even funny. I actually have a massive surplus of the stuff still. Yep, another raven, huh? Evasive little one there. Sheesh. That one was trying to get away. Here's Skeletor down there. Time to run. Ah! Get me out of here. Here we go. It looks like there's one right at the edge of the map there. Can't quite tell just yet. That looks like it's the right color, so... Now we need to go pretty much straight, like, south. Yep, that's the biome. Nice. Oh, I made a mistake there. No big deal, I can get up from here. Oh yeah. It's always weird seeing one of these towers, like, before they start getting the crap blown out of them by all the gas spawning. Yeah, I hear you, spiders. I don't care. How about that? Let's set this as erg again. We set it in a relatively safe position there. And it's like heck if they think I'm gonna fight all this stuff on the way up, because it's not happening. Boom, dead. You gotta love three-shotting the Ergast. Kinda silly. And I'm not gonna deny free pistons, so... Or any other free goodies. I don't need you, I don't need you, or you, or you, or you, or you. I should have brought a trash can with me. That's what I should have done. I don't think this borer essence has any use, as far as I know, unless they've added one. may just set the home up here and then just come back for the rest of it. I'll put it in a chest. Yeah, because that's the way down. Let's take all the mob drops and stuff back with me, and then we'll come back for the rest of it here. Oh, hey, I got a level on the crossbow. Nice. And now we need to sleep to get rid of the thunderstorm, since it forces one. There we go. Love how it always says it's raining for another hour. Like it doesn't update right away. It's not. I've looked at that and then been like, wait, why is it raining for an hour? And then it's like, oh no, it just weirds out when it does that. Because why wouldn't it? $26 carbonite, nice. Not a bad haul there. I think I can make use of hearts relatively soon, as far as I know. There's some hidden quest with them. It shows up there with the view mode. I'm not sure how to unlock that, though. Now, I'm building up a pretty decent amount here. I have 8 quarter hearts. These steel leaf, just ones I enchanted earlier. Nothing special. I was hoping for regular prot, but I ended up getting fire prot on them. I was like, any armor is better than no armor, so I just kept it. I figure, why not, you know? Yeah. I probably could. It doesn't matter, like, too much. Just trying to get the inventory all sorted out here. And yeah, I did the whole setup with the crazy time wood too. Then made some extras for other slightly nefarious purposes eventually. Oh. Let's see, the rest of these go over here. Yeah, you can already hear them out there just going to town. So yeah, you break these now and replant them, they grow in seconds. It's kind of silly. I kind of want to see if a sprinkler makes it even more insane. Like, just because why not? I have a feeling it does. A combination of fertilized dirt with a time wood clock underneath every single block. So all these time wood clocks are basically ticking every one of these. Yeah, it's wacky. Like, you break it, replant it, boom, regrown. Like, so I finally found a use for that one silky jewel I got from the quest. That's what I used it on, was the hatchet. To be able to get a ton of time wood clocks easily. I just go out there, I plant a time wood sapling over here. that hole right there. I just put a dirt in there, plant the sapling, bone mill it, and then I silk touch the block and then chop the entire tree. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I probably only need a couple under there. I don't think 32 is probably necessary. Probably more like 4, honestly. 4 to 8, I'd say. Somewhere in that neighborhood is probably like ideal for it. 32 is a bit ludicrous. Alright. Let's see. I don't know of any way to get rid of unneeded cobblestone other than that, so we'll just do that. And put that in there, that in there, that in there, because I don't need them on me. Alright. So, let's see here. Magical wood. Let's just grab all my junk out of here real quick. Now it needs to go there, 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 and there. Yeah, this is what I'm working with right now. Is I may keep this one just for you know, non-instant mining tasks. This is a pretty freaking nice hammer. No point in getting rid of it, you know. No, actually. I haven't yet. I probably should. Let's do that here. Ball of moss. How bad is it? It's infused earth or terra crystals. Moss patches. I need a primal charm. Okay, air, fire, water, entropy, order, earth, and mixed, and then rose gold. I don't have rose gold yet. Let's see, that should just be copper gold. Yeah. Alright. Let's make a tiny bit of rose gold. Do I have gold dust? Yeah. Let's get this going. This is circuit 2. There we go. Alright. And 5. 10. What does this need to smelt? Cooper nickel, MV. Slow as poop, so we'll put it into this thing. Any way to speed it up? No, it is not, actually. Did I set the wrong circuit like an idiot? Yes, I did, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and turn that off. I'll just put it to 1. Yeah. So I have like 500 bolts with what I have right now. Somewhere around that. Uh-oh, something power failed. Probably maintenance. It's likely maintenance. This one again. What is with this one and having maintenance problems? And it's the freaking soft mallet again. What the heck? That's the second time this one's power filled. Like this particular EBF twice already. Kind of silly. None of the others here have power filled. This one has had maintenance issues once. This one's just now getting maintenance issues. So it's kind of weird sometimes, I've noticed. Like how long it takes every once in a while. And then other times it just goes really, really fast. So... I'll probably keep this on me. I should probably make duct tape, too. Sure. I'll start over here since I'm, over this way. So, yeah, we got infinite coagulated blood and ender pearls. This one's here for future purposes if needed. Come on here. There's the Thaumcraft tower that's in progress. It looks too much like a traffic cone, so I want to redo it. I want it to be bigger on the top than on the bottom. So right now it literally looks like a traffic cone. And like this whole thing with the stone mountain, that was all built by hand manually. It's actually not hollow either, believe it or not. Like I actually sat there and filled every block of this in. I didn't go for anything fancy, but... yeah, and there's gonna be like the V-shrooms and stuff are gonna be out here. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't have the good builder's wand at the time, so I had to do it the hard way for the most part. And yeah, this is what the interior is gonna be like. Just great wood and fantasy blocks. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. But if we come down here... this is going to be the infusion area right here. So you got a lot of void stone and obby. It's going to be black anti-blocks. Already pre-inserted a ton of quicksilver for stability. Just have to get the thing. Yeah, it's going to basically be like a wizard tower. Except right now it looks like a traffic cone instead of a wizard tower, so... I want to make basically, like this, like maybe this, like second or third layer from the top here is going to be like the top. And then these smaller layers are going to be down here instead of it being big to small. I want kind of like slightly bigger to slightly smaller. So it looks more like a tower. So right now it just looks weird to me. After I built it, I'm like, this looks weird now that I see it, you know, fully finished. That's the main factory. This is a drowning creeper that I assume happened because of a thunderstorm. So when I said I fenced it off and put condemned signs around it, I wasn't kidding. Like, yeah. just not happening. Yep. That's the bummer of it. Out here is going to be like the world tree. This is where Botania is going to go, as well as like the Twilight Forest portal, and the Nether portal is probably going to be like underneath or something. Like in a basement down below. Or I may put it in one of the caves around here, like sort of netherize one of the caves around here. This is my current wood farm over here. As well as the oil over there. It's actually out right now. I need to put a better pump on it because it only had an LV. This just all runs off solar. It's just basically 2 patches of wood and 1 of glowstone. I just manually picked the glowstone up. You know, I need to check this. Yeah, we are out of wood. So this is not enough wood for my expanded benzene setup, so... on the roof up there, we got a water tank supply as well as more solar boilers. I actually had to hook them back up because I was consuming too much steam. Yeah, I run benzene and railcraft boilers, pretty much. This is the steam buffer right here. Just random HV machines and MV, mostly HV. This is the benzene setup right here. Yeah, you see it's full right now. There's two setups here, one on this side, one on this side. I doubled it up the other day because I was starting to consume benzene too fast. Yeah, we got the air filter here, completely with the absorption filters and everything. Yeah, more steam multis. This is the storage. Temporary Thom and Britannia. Then this is the kitchen. Pretty decent size. Like, it's full of junk at the moment. If we come over here, we just got random automations for the most part. This is the deep slate centrifuge, multi-block sifter. This thing is very much worth it if you're going to go with using a lot of like Thom prep crystals and crap. This thing is insanely fast. I run this off MV energy hatches over here. It's literally like 60 times the speed of a single MV sifter. It's insane. Then yeah, this is various things like sulfuric and sodium persulfate, arc furnace for recycling, and, you know, full cobble works. Like, all this over here is just automated at this point. Even makes quartz up here and all. Yeah, once you get to HV and you can make that multi-block sifter, do it. It's gonna be worth it if you're gonna use a lot of that stuff. Like, this thing is actually ridiculous. I actually had to use an HV output bus because this thing was pushing so much crap in one operation that it stalled itself from lack of output space. It's that insane. This is the barely functional ethylene, polyethylene, and PVC setup over here. Nothing special. Then downstairs over here is the one of the last parts. This is the railcraft boilers, complete with impenetrable chisel obsidian. Yeah, finally has its own water supply. This used to run off the water on the roof, so but yeah, this is the main steam supply. We got 7 ACOs over here running flat out all the time. At least as long as they have wood. They kind of don't have wood right now. Then this is, it buffers charcoal here and then compresses blocks with these 2 compressors. I didn't use a multi here because these use so little power, it's kind of irrelevant. And then that just pumps in there to feed the boilers. So. Oh yeah, I've heard the steam water pump multi is pretty decent. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. I can show you a part I still use a little bit. This was the old Steam Age and LV base right here. And just all my crop farms are just right here. It's nothing too crazy. It's pretty decent size, mostly stuff like this for healing axe and everything. I will grab this though while I'm here. I need to get this set up once I can get some farming stations. I'm going to just fully automate this so I don't have to keep coming over here. And it's very much going to get some time wood and sprinkler treatment. So yeah, this was pretty much all it is. Yeah, I did actually. It's a crappy one, but full nether rack, but it works. I figured may as well just make it out of cheap materials. This is my slime tree farm. Just animals are still over here. I basically don't use them anymore. Oh, if we come in here, Yeah, I used to have the big steam tank here, like max size. Then the machines were here. Smeltery was here, EBF was here, like, yeah. Steam multis over here, you can see kind of where all the piping went and everything. And then these were just manual coke ovens. So. Yeah, I didn't use it. I did use it in one of the modern Nomi packs. I think it was in CEU Nomi when I tried it on hard mode. I think I used that multi. Because it also exists there. But yeah, outside of that, I haven't really used it. And that's pretty much the entirety of the bases. You can see I've explored a pretty decent amount. Nothing too insane. And that's the current primary base there. Like, my plan is to kind of strip all of this out and then fill in like this kind of right here, just kind of fill it in to be natural. Get rid of this river all the way down, right? Kind of all the way down to here, and then kind of make this like patchy and kind of build a little more of this biome. Then fill this in, take over this, and just build right here. Though I may also decide to just go and do the personal dimension, because that's my main goal right now, is to unlock that. It's not too crazy of a world, but it's definitely farther than I got before. So let's see. What else do I need here? Can get rid of that for now. What did I put in there? I put something in here that I needed. What was it? Not that. Nope. Never mind. No, I didn't. Okay. So let's get back to that ball of moss here. Okay, 2 Terra, so 2 Bop Moss, 2 Twilight Moss. Nothing too crazy. I should have plenty of those. We just got the Twilight Moss. I should have some Bop Moss in here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Alright, then we need a Primal Charm. So let's do that. We need crystals. Mixed is 1 of each with 3 balanced shards. I should have some. I need to get my armor on real quick. I wish the leggings would go into the right area, but they don't. It's kind of silly. There we go. Okay, now we need 1 each of these. Yeah. 7 each. And we're gonna have to swap wands, I think, right? No, we might be able to get away with it. Yeah, we can actually. These all need Ordo, right? Yeah, so we're gonna have to swap wands now. I hate how laggy this table is. It's like really, really laggy. Yeah, 48 auto coke ovens. Yeah, pyro is also a good way to go. I have like part of the blocks to make a pyrolyzed oven, just not all of them. I never actually went through with it. So now we just need 2 rose gold rings. It should be done by now. Oh, yeah. We don't need much of this at all. So, I did forget to show this. This is just the manual machine lines right here. And we got the usual glowstone to redstone gold going constantly. I'm out of glow flowers. I gotta go bring more over. These 3 extractors just run glow flower pretty much all the time. This is cooling another batch of Canthal for some coil upgrades. No, nothing too special. Rings. There it is. We'll just wait on this. Doesn't take that long. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The barrels are really nice for that. They do have the annoyance of you can't really rotate them with the wrench. So you got, if you want to, you know, nitpick about what way they face, you got to kind of keep doing it until they work. But other than that, they're nice too because they're full blocks. So they don't cause any extra FPS lag like chests do in large amounts. Same with drawers, these cause FPS lag if you use too many. Just because the barrels don't have a special renderer like chests and stuff do. We should probably just keep these over here. They're only really used for this. This is going to require a full wand, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it does, actually. There's a very full wand. Need to sleep. I should probably start getting the plascrete blocks up and running, too. Need to do that. If I'm gonna get a clean room, I need to do that. I'm pretty sure they take a bit. Yeah, like, this is actually just ridiculous right here. It really is. Just how insane this is. Get out of here, zombie. What are you over here for, huh? That's what I thought. How did you get in there, huh? Okay, Thaumcraft, you can stop being Thaumcraft now. That would be nice. What a nuisance. Alright, there's the Primal Charm done. Yeah, this is Infusion, so... At least now I have everything ready for when I do get it. Oh, shit. That's probably the charcoal alarm. Yeah, it's the charcoal alarm. Yep. I had a lever in here before. Apparently I don't now. So that's interesting. You can stop for now. It kind of doesn't matter quite as much as it used to, just because the water can never fail. It was primarily used as a low water alarm before. Yeah, you just set the machines to auto output, and then it just works, pretty much. The fungus goes there. Seafood goes in here. Fun prep brains. Let's see, flint goes over here. And I can't get rid of it. Lovely. Chuck it in the trash can. Hi. Yeah, you missed the fun earlier. Killing 2 Ergast bosses in the Twilight Forest. AKA 3-shotting them. Because my crossbow is insanely ridiculous. Alright, let's see that magical wood now. I don't need more elevators. I should probably get this plascrete going. Black steel frames and polyethylene pulp with wet concrete. Let's see, did I smelt any of the black steel? I don't think I did, actually. I think I need to go grab that real quick, then. Nope. I converted all the black steel. Okay, I need to make black steel, then. Alright, what do we need here? Black bronze, nickel, and 3 steel dust. Alright. So 4 black bronze, 4 nickel, 12 steel dust. And yeah, you might hear fireworks. People are setting fireworks off still. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. I ain't figured that one out myself. Let's just do 16 stacks. It should be plenty. Yeah, I tore down the BBFs the other day too, because no point in running them. I can get steel so easily through all these EBFs now that I don't see a point in causing extra pollution for it anymore. This is just going to be 1. This was from recycling some old crap like bronze bolts and stuff that I didn't need any more of. Alright, that'll get the black steel going. So we can't quite start the plascrete just yet. I will need to make some polyethylene pulp, though. That's not a big deal. You can just macerate, I believe, the sheets directly. Yes, you can just macerate the sheets. Alright. Let's see, where's the polyethylene? Here it is. think we'll do 3 stacks. Should be enough. Alright, so we may not get a clean room just yet. How's this doing? 1150. Let's see. Black steel needs to run on 11 with oxygen. Okay. Since we're running this on 1, we should probably put them on this one. Alright, this is already working on the cobalt. That's nice. This is almost done with the stainless. Nice. I didn't expect it to finish that quick. Wow. Okay. I can't complain about that. And this is going to burn through this really fast, so I'll just go ahead and put some in there too. Why not? Make sure none of these have problems. As if one had maintenance, all of them are probably going to have maintenance at some point. Nope, no maintenance. Still kind of sus having 2 power fills like back to back on this thing. That was strange. Let's get rid of these time to kills real quick. Yeah, because see, there's a hidden secret trade for life quest here to get a red heart canister. I need to figure out what unlocks this. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm sure it'll unlock when I do something. And I can't imagine it being too far from now, just because I can already kind of do most of the crafting to get to those really soon. So... Alright, we want magical wood. It's carbonite, silver wood, great wood, thaumium plates, and bookshelves. Alright. Nothing too hard to make them. I don't have a ton of silver wood, but I got plenty to get it done. Each one of these makes 4. Wow. Alright. And let's see, this carbonite's not really used for much of anything else useful, right? Smoking blocks, vanishing blocks, repairing. All stuff I can get, like, from the Urgast Tower itself, so... And I have carbonite reactors, because I harvested those. I forget what those do. Warpwood rod. Wow, that's expensive. 190 aspects? Holy crap. So, bookshelves. So we'll probably burn all of this, honestly. I don't see any reason not to. And then we need thaumium plates and bookshelves. So we need 26 thaumium plates, 13 bookshelves. Let's see. Nope, that's Britannia plates. We'll just handcraft it with wood planks because I need to get rid of these things and I have a massive excess. So I see no point in doing that efficiently. Because the only thing that matters is the books, and it uses the same amount either way. I need to get the wand refilled while those plates crush. This is just so insane. You'd think they would have locked something that OP, like, farther through the progression, but nope. It's like, here we are. There's steel plates. Oh, they're full, that's why. It's like, why are steel plates not working, of all things? We can go ahead and double the amount here. That should help. There's a reason I grabbed all those pistons. It's literally for more storage upgrades. I was like, right here, I can just make some free ones with it. You know, with what I have. It's more efficient to use LV pistons, but may as well use those if I didn't have to pay anything for them. Free stuff is always welcome. Got to put that on. Fail. This literally reminds me of my fluxed crystals farms and material energy, where you use a bunch of torcherinos, like 81 torcherinos around it, to grow those fluxed crystals like really fast. That's what this reminds me of, is that. It's that crazy. That did not get anywhere near full. Wow. One more round should do it. Hopefully. Alright, we got 52 magical wood out of that. That's a pretty good haul right there. I just want to fill my wand back up so it's ready to go next time. Yeah, this is just so silly. I could see this being a serious lag machine At least on a temporary basis, if you can get enough of these to break automatically. I can see that being a problem. All those orbs? Like, all the time? I don't even want to think about that one. Okay, so now we build a pure magical wood hammer. Hammer, large plate, and tough rod. And yeah, I got 25 left over. I might be able to make a second tool out of it if I ever want to. Maybe an excavator? That could be useful for flattening land. Alright. Let's just hit the right button, so... Yeah, well, that modifier is remaining 8. Oh my god. Why did they make this so easy to get? That's ridiculous. Yeah, that is literally insane. I mean, it's the worst tool ever in terms of durability, mining speed, and attack, but... And mining level, but... Free modifiers? Why not? Yep. I'm gonna get a bunch of lapis compressing here. Just because it's faster to apply lapis when it's compressed. There we go. Let's see here. Yeah. Crit. Yeah, because now you throw, 1 for a lapis, and then 7 modifiers of redstone. Oh, wow. Yeah, then we can do the diamond gold block and the notch apple and diamond block along with it for extra stupidity. It's so funny. Like, how easy this is. Let's see, block of gold with a diamond. And then a notch apple. I should have some notch apples in here somewhere. That's regular golden. Where'd I put the notch apples? I made a bunch the other day. This one. Okay. Ready for even more stupidity. 9 modifiers. 10 modifiers. Oh boy. Yep. You gotta love old Tinker's Construct. It's so freaking broken. Yeah. This magic wood in this pack is ludicrously expensive. That's for sure. Alright, let's put the lapis modifier in there. Should be all 450. Yep. Alright, there's the lapis modifier done. So now we just do 9 modifiers of redstone, basically, right? Like, I assume that's what we do, if I remember right. Just get a stack of redstone blocks. Yeah. I know. Let's see that hammerhead you were talking about. Mining speed of 12.8 right off the hop. Good God. 32? What? What? And this just repairs with the crystals, right? Oh my God. Who was thinking when they put these tool material stats together? I don't think anyone was thinking, did they? That's insane. What? And then Damascus Rod, obviously, for the 5x durability modifier. Let's see. We get a 6x or anything even more stupid. Neutronium, reinforced ingots. How bad is this? This is Steve's carts, reinforced goodies, reinforced metal, stabilized metal. Then tells me, yeah, that's not happening, is it? Nope, I need a compressor. Implosion. Yup. No 7x. What about 8x? Nope, there's no 8x. NEI, your search is terrible. 10x for infinity. And there shouldn't be anything higher than that, because anything higher than that is effectively infinite durability anyway. So yeah, it's basically Damascus all the way. Yeah, I even have spare vanadium hammerhead there, and excavator head that I made in case I needed it for anything. So I was going to make a silk hammer at some point. Get our PE pulp done. Well, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be nutty. Just make 10 super tanks. Nice. Yeah, those things are so freaking good. Let's see. How many did I make? I think I made 4 the last time I made a batch. Yeah. I only have 2 more left. I need to make a bunch of these. Everybody who was on stream at the time I showed the overproduced LV circuits was like, why waste the resources? I'm like super tanks. I saw this recipe and I'm like, yeah, me having 700 LV circuits is probably a good thing. That just means way more super tank spam, you know? Alright, let's get this redstone going. $700, yep. I was like, why not? I had the resources at the time, so it's just like, well, I know, right? God, we're up to 16.6 we're almost to the other hammer's mining speed off absolute trash materials. That's insane. Because vanadium still is nuts for mining speed, too, at that level. It's not the best thing, but it's pretty insane for what it is. That's what, 18? Yeah. We're almost to that using trash materials. It's definitely insane when you think about it. 21, oh my god. Yeah, it's like, how did this fake explosion stop at Thumbcraft? Anyone can tell I hate Thumbcraft. But I don't have a choice to do it. If I want OP crap, I have to do it. Yeah, just replacing the tough rod, we go from 657 to 3285. Good grief. Mining speed, what the fudge? What is even happening right now? Oh no. Yeah, that is nuts. Is the only way to describe that one. I need vanadium large plates. Where's my vanadium steel? I forgot to make them. Because they take ages. Yeah, it's nuts. Just absolutely nuts. And that's going to take like a half hour or something like that. So we are going to just prematurely take these offline for now to guarantee that there's no power fail happening. I just want to be certain that I don't have to wait again. We'll let the IC2 coolant cool. There we go. Yeah, I got 2 stacks of Canthal per run, so not the worst. I'm gonna put that in there for now. I wonder what it would look like if I did go with vanadium steel on the head. I just wonder. Let's preview how dumb this would be. So yeah, we're looking at 97.2 on this. How dumb would this actually be? 29.7. Holy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much a trade-off, like slightly less often repairs for that. I wanted to see what it would look like. Let's make the other hammerhead too. And see. Let's see. I assume it just goes through here. I don't see why it wouldn't. Because it's magical material. I need more, don't I? Oh, it's extruder. Alright. Usually magical materials go through here. figured try it. Let's see. Both extruders are running, so let's see. Tick extruder, we need MV, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait on it. Yeah, I'd imagine. That's just absolutely nuts. Let's see, can I hook another one of my extruders up? It's like, oh yeah, we can. Boom, done. 32 speed, yeah, that's absolutely nuts for how easy it is to get. And then it's like, once I get unstable, I can always just replace the parts with unstable anyway. At that point. Stretch. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the carbon crossbow was just ridiculous. You know, this thing is something else, though. Once you get the energetic and slime on there, it's like, whoa. I should probably do something about that tough binding, though. I don't know what I want to do about that tough binding, but specifically, I should probably do something with it, though. Let's see what modifiers I haven't used on this thing, if any. I don't remember. I need to make more blocks of gold. I also need to come in here and grab these too. Let's see. Block of gold. Plus diamond. This is, why not? Free modifier is free modifier. And it's not like this stuff is hard to get, so... Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, you might as well stockpile that benzene into a super tank. It'll take a while to fill with the basic setup, but it'll get there eventually as long as you're not like overutilizing the stuff too hard. So... I'll just make a stack of gold blocks. These should be really fast. Yep. I gotta be careful because this wrench is way too fast for its own good. Is its HP mana steel. Yeah, it's got 32 mining speed on a wrench, which is just silly. Like, even with handcrafting a bunch of stuff, it's still 84% durability. It's actually really easy to make. You're gonna be like, wow, when you see this. So, you just get some basic mana generation. Fill up a diluted mana pool. You don't need the real one. You just fully fill a diluted pool, drop some steel ingots in there, done. Like... Literally, that's it. You can also use thaumium to make it even cheaper. If you have that. Like, it's pretty simple. Oh, I don't have any generating flowers at the moment to show you, but I can give you an idea. We'll just call this black shimmering mushroom a generating flower for now. So the general gist is basically plop down your mana pool, right? This is where you'll drop your thaumium, steel, whatever you want to transmutate. And once it has enough mana, it will pop up like a thing on here, like an overlay in your UI that shows you whether you can do it or not. Like, it'll show what recipe it'll make, and then it'll have like a check or an X in the center here where the crosshair is. To tell you. So the way this works is you place, say this is your generating flower, like a Daybloom, Nightshade, Exoflame, Endoflame, whatever. The Kekimuras for really late game stuff, that's like the shit. But so you place your generating flower, you make a mana spreader here, which is really easy. It's just living wood, petals or mushroom, and then a gold ring. So you'll place your mana spreader like this, and then you take your wand of the forest here, which is pretty simple. It's just living wood, twigs, and mushrooms. So you take this, you shift right click here, and then you basically shift right click the pool. This assigns this spreader to move mana to this pool. So you'll see it's already given me, this is that overlay. It shows you how much mana is in it and what recipe you're about to do. In this case, it's telling me I can drop a mana tablet in here to fill the mana tablet or empty it, depending on if I shift right click with the Wand of the Forest. So this would move from a tablet and fill the pool with mana. This would pull from the pool and fill the tablet. Yeah, if I had, say, if it wasn't raining and I had, say, a Daybloom here, so you would take your Wand of the Forest, it'll be, you have a function mode or bind mode. You shift right click and to change it, you want bind mode. So these should auto bind if you have a spreader already placed, but if you're not getting mana, like, you'll have to wait a bit for like Dayblooms because they're really freaking slow. So basically you would bind this. I can't do it because this isn't a flower, but you would shift right click this, shift right click this to bind it to it. And that's pretty much how Botania works. It's really, really easy. To get started, you need a little bit of stuff. It's not too much, though. You need Petal Apothecary right here, which is not too hard to make. It's this right here. You just need a block of silver and some steel and cauldron. And then just some regular old smooth stone. Then you're going to need a pure daisy to get living wood and living rock. Those, once you have the Petal Apothecary, those aren't that hard to make either. It's going to be 3 of any of these flowers. You can actually use the Bop Glow flowers if you have those. And then you drop in 1 white shimmering mushroom into the Petal Apothecary. So this has to be filled with water through a bucket. So like that, you fill it with water. It's hard to see because of my custom water texture I use. But you fill it with water, you just get on top of it here, you pop those ingredients in there, you just drop them in, and then you drop a seed in to finish the recipe once you've dropped all the ingredients in here. So I just use regular wheat seeds, you just drop a seed in there, it will clean out the water, and out will come your pure daisy. So you place a pure daisy down, and then you can see you place it on dirt or grass, whatever. Just like any other flower. And then if you put smooth stone around this, it will turn to living rock right here. If you put logs, it turns to living wood. Yeah. That's pretty much simple Botania in a nutshell. it's fairly easy. And like that Lexica Botania, if you make this, it's really good at explaining what you need to do. Then we pop this thing open and it looks to be busted because of probably the smooth font thing. I think you have to turn the font AA off, if I remember right. No, it may just be busted. Okay, good to know. But yeah, normally this would have up. I'm gonna have to investigate. Here we go. All right, so yeah, the text still isn't rendering. That's probably an Angelica bug, but if it was working, you could go through this and it would explain like pretty much everything you need to know. And if you hold shift and drag over this, it kind of tells you what items that section is referring to. Like this one refers to the Petal Apothecary. This one is for the Pure Daisy. You can see the Living Wood, Living Rock there. I'm gonna have to figure it out how to get the text working again. So Mana Steel is really good. There's a few other things that are pretty nice. Let's see here. So Hopper Hawks are kind of a alternative to vacuum hoppers. That's a decent-ish one. Luniums are a good one later on to get dungeon loot without finding dungeons, but they consume a ton of mana. And yeah, there's things like this supposed to, I believe, speeds up crop growth slightly, kind of like the sprinkler. You're probably better off just making a sprinkler. This Metamorphosis can generate like I believe certain things. I forget what this one is. I think this is the one that's like the metamorphic rock, which is some decent decorative rock here. Like all of this stuff. I believe this is the Metamorphosis that makes this. So pretty decent things there. There's a bunch of them that are useful. Yeah, this is kind of one of the go-to better-ish generating flowers, but it basically eats cake to generate mana. Those are pretty good. The Gormarillus is decent. Then yeah, this is like avaricious stuff. This is like the basically infinite mana. Yeah. There's other ones in here that do various things, from killing mobs to breeding things to this one generates clay right here, the Clayconia. So if you're really short on clay, this is a way to get just regular clay without having to put clay dust into like a mixer or whatever it is. There's a bunch of stuff in here. And like these are ones for bees right here. I don't know what they do, like this stuff. Asgard Dandelion, I forget what this does. It's craziness. Yeah, this is the infinite mana right here, but that's like super in-game. And yeah, there's useful things like the open crates, which will drop items like straight down. Like they're guaranteed to go exactly perfectly straight. So those are useful for certain automations. Yeah, it's a good idea to look through the Lexica Botania. There's a lot of good stuff in this mod. Let's see. Yeah, these are really good right here. Like the Sojourner's Sash is pretty good. These Flugel Tiaras are decent. These are mana-powered flight. You gotta get into like later game Botania to be able to get these though. Man of Steel tools and armor, especially Terra Steel stuff, is pretty decent actually. Because you get less mana cost on your tools and rods if you have this armor on. Same with this, it's slightly less. As you go up the armor tiers, it gets better. Then Elementium armor, you get like chances for pixies to give you potion effects and stuff. Globetrotter's Sash is good. This is like the upgraded Sojourner's Sash for ridiculous speed, basically. This is yet another way to run even faster. Basically goes in like the belt slot, I believe, and then it gives you extra speed. And yeah, Plain Strider's Sash is just insanity, like it says here. Like, the longer you're moving, you can... So if you're moving, like, running a huge distance all at once, yeah, you can get ridiculous speed with this thing right here. Otherwise, you want to go for the Globetrotter's Sash if you want, like, a constant boost. So, and keep in mind, that's on top of these already giving you speed boosts. Like, yeah. Like, if you want to run around like the Flash, you can with it. So, there's a lot of other useful things in there as well. It's hard to, like, go over all of them right now, but there is a lot. Oh, nice. The EBFs are finally done, so the pollution should go down. Yay! Less pollution is always nice. Yeah, nano shoes are crazy, so... Yeah, you use lots of things you could do to get, like, ludicrous speed. You'll be running around like the Flash at some point. I need to put these in the other EBFs real quick. So let's get all of this put into these EBFs. I need to go get that rose gold too. Yeah, pretty much. It would get hard to control anything at that point. Blue steel and fluxed electrum. You know what? I'm just going to keep the rest of that as dust. I don't see any need in smelting it right now. It's not that slow to smelt, so... When I do need it, I can always do it. What am I missing here for the poly-SI? It needs to be on 1. I had it on the right circuit to begin with. Alright, there we go. That'll start making another batch of poly-SI. I will take this stainless. I don't need the rose gold right now. Alright, so let's get that other block of gold diamond modifier if I haven't already done it. It looks like I did. Alright. So, I mean, the pretty obvious choice here is I should probably make a Damascus tough binding, I'm thinking. If it doesn't affect the arrow speed too much. That's what I'm worried about. Is affecting arrow speed and draw speed. I don't think it does, but I don't remember for sure. So let's get a vanadium tough binding anyway, just in case. Yeah, I don't think it affects the speed, if I remember right. It doesn't show it does on the tooltip, so... We're just gonna put it in here, and then once these finish, they're getting there. A couple more minutes. Once those finish, we'll be able to do our thing with it. I'm not gonna bother with that one for now. Just get rid of that. All right, let's see what the absurdity with this is going to be like. I gotta go grab the hammer. It's over here. I mean, the obvious choice for this is going to be load the sucker up with redstone. Gotta get that sweet draw speed. Because it's all about gotta go fast. Now, that cut an entire, like, third of a second off the draw speed. Pretty nice. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking try to make a, Wait, why did I grab vanadium? God dang it. I need to go grab that. Why did I grab vanadium steel? I wanted, Damascus tough binding for the, durability modifier. Where's my Damascus at? I think it's in here, right? Yeah, this is what we want. That delicious 5x durability modifier. Yeah, that would have been dumb for sure. All right, there we go. So now that some of that black steel is coming out, I can start getting the stuff for the plascrete. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be absolute like absurdity right there. Holy. The controller, stainless rotors and filters. GregTech, why? Flipping stupid filters. These things are such a pain in the ass right here. I hate making these, like, so much. I was having to make them out of these. These freaking suck. I don't even want to look at raw carbon mesh if I don't have to. It's terrible. It really is. Stainless rotor. Able to. It ain't like we ain't got a ton of this, so. What are these used for? EV pumps? Well, you know what that means. May as well make a buttload of them. Because why not? It's like we're going to need it. I may as well do it now. So. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, that one's not bad. 384 seconds. They're an ingredient for those. These are the GregTech item filters that go into, like, GregTech, machine stuff, like the conveyors and all that. There's different types. Let's see, here it is, yeah. So you just combine it with an iron bar and an LV assembler to get the Ender IO variant. And then from there, you would need, like, Z-Logic controllers and Yeta wrenches and stuff like that to upgrade to the others. Luckily, the speed upgrades, if you can mass produce these, aren't that bad. They're just LV pistons. But I haven't had a situation where I do need a speed upgrade yet, so. Let's see, we need to do this on the table here. Just to make sure it applies to the correct side when I do it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a giant jump in durability just for one. That's Insanity. All right. And even bigger jump. We're up to 41 mining speed. Holy. And that's with magical wood on the head. Oh my god. Why? Holy. Yeah. That's a lot of durability. Yeah, 55,000 effective. Well, let's see what this does to it. 54.9, that's 45.06 mining speed. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Alright, let's see what the vanadium head does. 43.2, but 81,000 durability. Yikes. Anyway, and this has 162,000 because I have extra reinforced modifiers on it. So, or this only has reinforced 2 at the moment. So that's why this one's durability is just so off the wall. Even though they're the same materials. It's crazy what just a couple of durability modifiers does, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, the emerald helps too. That is something I could do, actually. You know, I could put the next modifier this thing gets just into that. Like, we could swap it for this head right now and then put a durability modifier on it. So, because that's 54 and this is 81, and it's going to take longer to level up if I use that too. Because you see here 18.3. Actually, no, vanadium levels even faster. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm honestly going to put the vanadium on here. It's not like I don't have plenty of vanadium still. So, yeah. I think I'm just going to go with the vanadium, honestly. So, let's do it. I'll stockpile that head in case I decide to switch to it. No point in getting rid of it. Then we'll go from there. Let's make the clean room controller here. We're going to need, let's see, probably like 8 of these. So, yeah, I'm going to have to produce a ton of these. It's like, ugh. Yeah, these suck so hard. Ugh. Luckily, I made way too much steel wire. As you can see. Like, far, far too much. Because why not, right? Let's see. Right, what else do we need? I need to get these put back in the quiver slot. Let's get this put back in there because I don't need it right now. We can go ahead and just re-equip that for now. Just trying to clean my inventory out so I can actually do things here. That can go away. And we don't need Thom right now. There we go. But yeah, I'll keep this hammer around for like stuff that I don't need to mine like super fast. Like if I'm doing, you know, modifying a base, let's say, and I don't want instant mine. So yeah, pretty much. As this thing's already just gonna obliterate stone, so at 43, that should be enough to tear through stone like it's not even there. Let's see, we're going to need 8 of these, so zinc foil is not that bad. So Let's see here. Zinc ingot. Here we go. I think it's, let's see, which one is it? It's the third one, so it's this one. See, I could do 64 stacks of steel wire and 16 of these just to make a giant freaking stack, but I don't think I need that many right now. That seems like a bad idea. And then we come in here and grab this. Yeah, I feel like this thing is going to be absurd too. On the crossbow. Just because Damascus is just some ridiculous stuff. Alright, that should get a decent amount of zinc foil in there. We're just going to make it in this assembler. I really couldn't care less. These things take like 75 years anyway. Like, no matter how you do it, these things take ages. I'm just like, eh. Could do it in here, but I'm lazy. So now we need to make a ton of black steel parts. This is starting to get poly-SI. Nice. Definitely need that vacuum freezer soon, too. Yeah, I don't expect it to do deep slate. I know, Notable's having, not auto-mining deep slate either with it. It should speed it up pretty decently, though. Compared to, 19. Deep slate should be a lot faster now. Alright, let's see what this crossbow looks like. With a rod on there. What's the repair material on this thing? Energetic. Okay. Frick. I only made what I needed, didn't I? Ah! Yep. Yeah, right here. I forgot about that. I only blasted what I needed for this at the time. Let's see. This, we'll just do circuit 1 for now. I don't feel like pumping the nitrogen over. This is Canthal, so it has to run through this EBF. Alright, so we're going to shut the input off for right now. Then we'll let this blast some energetic alloy real quick. Let's double check that I don't have any buried somewhere. I may. Nope, I'm spamming T. So. Okay. Oh, I don't know why it didn't find it. I do have some. Okay. And I don't care about that 1 ingot of energetic alloy pretty much going to waste. It's not like it's expensive. I mean, it's what? Yeah, this is like nothing at this point. What was that? Why are you here, huh? Cursed Enderman. Get out of my sight. Stupid ender butts. Alright. We go from 38.67, let's see, 8.28 in 1 second. 8.28 1 second to, it's actually worse. Somehow. Reinforced 3 with a bad durability modifier is somehow better. Well then. Does that just not matter at all? Is that what I'm getting out of it? It just doesn't matter? Does the binding just not do anything? What if we did a manual binding? I wonder, that's a 2.5. No, that's not gonna help. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. Well then. I guess this is as good as it's gonna get. Oh well, it was worth a try. Alright, we need, what was it for this? A lot of boxes, black steel frame boxes, yeah. And then stainless frame boxes and aluminum rotors. Alright. This is out already. Alright, so we're going to extrude rods out of here. There we go. We'll make some aluminum rotors out of this one. I don't think I have aluminum rotors, do I? Nope. Let's make a stack, because I have a ton of aluminum at this point. Like, aluminum is no longer a problem anymore. Alright, now that that's processing, I'm going to bring more steel wire up here. Because this is going to burn through it, like, extremely fast. I may need to upgrade to a translocator, though. In fact, I probably will. Alright, let's do that upgrade real quick. As these are considerably better in every way. It's just a bit of a pain to hit that sometimes. Alright, that should be an entire stack per tick now. So if that can't keep up, I don't know what will. Honestly. Clean room trophy for making a clean room controller. And none of the other parts to actually make a clean room. Yeah, I've been stockpiling circuit components and stuff too. And even over here. Yep. It's like no more playing around with circuits at this point. All right, yeah, have a good night. Yeah, thanks for the tips too. Oh, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit here. See if I can at least get most of this clean room up and running. Hopefully I can. Let's see, it should be like that, should be the ideal amount. Some reason this seems to be slower now than it was in the earlier 2.8 versions. I've noticed it really takes its sweet time cooling now. Seems like it takes about 5 to 10 times longer than it used to. Dang it, I did it again. I fumbled the wrong cell there. There we go. Alright, this should no longer mess up anymore. So those are done. These are done. Alright, so what we need with these is a bunch of those frame boxes. Let's see, where was this at? Yeah, they're in here. I need to make like a victory monument sort of thing to place these at. Then we need stainless frame boxes as well. We're only gonna need, let's see, 8 of these. So for now, because we're just making the recommended size clean room. So we're gonna need half a stack of these. These just go over here on 4. There we go. And then each one of these needs a black steel frame box. So in you go. Alright, it's going through this. I did make more dark steel too, for pipes. So eventually I need to upgrade my benzene line from tiny bronze up to probably like small potent. Maybe even regular potent. I'm kind of leaning more towards regular potent. And then upgrade some more of these steam lines. Move them off of like unnecessary stuff. You know, like this doesn't need to be dark steel down here because the highest these can use is 12 each. They can only ever use up to 48,000, you know? So, like I need to reduce my pipe usage instead of just running huge pipes literally everywhere like I've been doing. We're just gonna go ahead and convert all this black steel for now. As I'm gonna use it for plascrete anyway. So the clean room is not going to stay a 3x3 interior for very long. It's just I don't feel like suffering through all these filters that badly. Uh, 20, nice. Alright, can we get 8 of these? Oh yeah, we can. Steel bars. I think I have a little bit of steel bars in here. Not a lot, though. Not too big of a deal. They're not that hard to make. So, yep. I just need some steel rods. I should have a ton. Let's see. These just go in the assembler. 3 for 4. So. So we should just need 12 rods then. that assembler is still working away. Let's see, what is the circuit for this? It's 3. Those should just work now. Alright. It's gonna take a minute for those to process. Alright, so what else can we do here? In the meantime, see, I may have quests over here to do. I don't care about that. Glowing Aurelia is a pink tulip. Okay. Huh. Okay, it's planted on grass. Alright, and then, yeah, there's also Tarot-wort, too. Okay. Huh. Growing knowledge fragments, yeah. Unforeseen consequences, yeah, you think? Let's see, I don't need ethereal blooms at the moment. I'm sure we will at one point or another. Let's see, arcane stone, it wants me to make a ton of. Arcane stone bricks, and then this leads towards the infusion. Yep. Okay. So arcane blocks are just a bunch of stone with any crystal cluster. Whoops. Fail. Luckily, it's an easily fixed fail there. Is this going? It's going. Not great. Yeah, these filters really do take a very long time. Like, it's actually ridiculous how long they can take. Definitely a bit bummed on the crossbow, though. Let's see. No, we need steel rods in here. What am I thinking? Alright, so we can make the 8 filter casings. Let's see, this is in multi-goals. Okay, yep, right here. 8 filter casings. They mentioned 6 reinforced glass. We can do that. I have reinforced glass, I'm pretty sure. No, it's like any EV tier glass works, I believe. Because I made a ton of this stuff when I made the, what do you call it? Yeah, when I was making solar boilers, because it's used for solar boilers right here. Made a ton of it for those. As to where I'm gonna build this thing, for now, it's probably just gonna be like right up here. I'm thinking kind of like right in here, like right above the benzene setup for now. And then I can just elevator up into it. Because I can always move it later. Or we could actually like do it like over here and then set it up like near ground level, but like on stilts. That's also an option, but I don't want to have to run like steam or benzene lines that far right now. So definitely thinking just running it over there is going to be good enough. We're pretty much on a waiting game here. So let's make some arcane stone while we wait. Oh, I need to make clusters, that's why. What do we have the most of? It looks like air. Yeah, this is the only bummer here, is having to go through all of this. Because you can only craft a few at a time. That's kind of one of the bummers still with Thumbcraft. You're really limited in how much you can craft in batches. Alright, in we go for even more. Done. Done. Oh god, finally the speed 3 wore off. Oh wait, no, that's speed 3 to wear off. It makes it hard to place those. This table sucks, by the way. You know what? Just get rid of that wand. We'll just exclusively use this one. Okay. A little bit more done. I'm gonna make a lot of this stuff, because why not? It's actually a pretty neat looking block, so... it goes through the laser engraver on a ruby lens to get the bricks. Alright. So I should probably go get those started since they take a while. Oh, there they are. I was like, where'd my beach rooms go? Alright, let's go get these things started in the engraver. How many do they want? 16, right? No, 12. There we go. That looks like it's going to take quite some time. Okay, in we go again. Like, yeah, this is like the most annoying part, is how long it takes to do this. Okay, apparently made more clusters than I needed. Not a big deal, we'll use them. And let's go check on the other goodies up here. A whole bunch more of these are done. Nice. And I already have the crystals ready for the first batch of the better wapers and bulls. So and let's see, for these we're going to need PE pulp, black steel, and wet concrete. We'll probably just run it in this mixer. I can fill a bunch of these cells with concrete real quick. So I actually want those cells for removing what's already in there real quick. Since there's all this rubber in there. Alright, black steel, PE pulp, and wet concrete. PE pulp is in here. Black steel box, PE pulp. There we go. There's that. We're just gonna let it overproduce. I don't care. So just let that run. Let's put the rubber in here real quick. Then we're gonna go up on stilts. So that way I can get into the clean room. Right here. Two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, I could put it like right here actually. It's gonna block me from running through here though if I do it. That's the downside. Yeah, we could do something like this sort of thing. And then it'll be pretty easy to run power into here. I can just run a couple more pipes right here and slap that right on in. Because it's this pipe right here, so we could just put some turbines right on the back and get some diodes, and we're good to go, basically. Let's get our filters into there. We'll grab even more of this. And more filters. More filters never hurt. And may as well let this keep going to town on filters. Alright, 26 plus another 71. We'll just put those in there for now. It barely uses anything for concrete, but I'll leave those there for the moment. Yeah, that is seriously efficient and way less concrete than I probably needed. Oh well. Overachiever, am I right? Always make more than what it says. Okay, and then we can come here, pop our elevator in there, and then we can just put another elevator right here. Oops, not plascrete. Elevate. Boom. And then we're in. Then, yep, just like that. We will go and say... Well, like 9 of those, just so I can peek in there. If I have to remove a couple, I'll just remove the top like 3 or something. Because you can only have so many things there that are not plascrete. Alright. And I can come in here and just boom, boom, boom. I'll have to put a couple of diodes in and stuff like that, but not a huge deal there. So let's go ahead and see what machines it wants. Oh, jeez. I'm getting tired. I should probably stop soon. Okay. CPUs, I need MV, just regular wafers. So we can move the MV engraver into there, basically. And we should have gotten a diode from a quest reward, I believe, at some point. I don't remember what type or voltage, but I remember getting one at some point here. If I remember right. I could be misremembering, though. That's entirely possible. Yeah, I think I'm misremembering. I thought I did. Nah, probably a 4 amp MV, I'm thinking. I don't think we need too much in there right now. So, because it's all going to be manual at the moment, so 4x annealed aluminum plates and hull and diodes. And I got to make SMD diodes too. That's a bit of a problem at the moment. I used up all my SMD diodes. Frick. I'm gonna have to get more platinum now to make SMD diodes. God dang it. Oh, never mind. It accepts all diodes. Good. Never mind. Crisis averted. I was gonna say, now I'm gonna have to go use that hammer and mine nickel vein out of the Twilight Forest. But nope. Alright, 2 aluminum plates. And then 2 4x annealed wire. That should be somewhere in here, I believe, right? Yep. Boom and boom. Done. Yeah, you think? Yeah, you definitely would not want to put a finger into that thing. That's for sure. Not unless you want to get roasted pretty quick. More like roasted very quickly. Okay, apparently it just doesn't matter. Good enough. Alright. Yeah, so we could put the diode like through say like right down here at the bottom or something, like right in this corner maybe. Let's see, this junk is not spawnable, which is good. We're just gonna come in here and go, not like that. We're just gonna come in here and go like that. Actually, that would not be wise. Let's do that. Right there. Oh, nice. It's got the glitchy lighting on it. It's got the cursed lighting. Oh, jeez. Alright, now we need a maintenance and an MV energy hatch. I just need to pull all the tools out real quick to get a maintenance hatch. I'm gonna go ahead and make a bunch of maintenance hatches. There it is. It's like there's one more in there. Alright. Yeah, that'll give me maintenance hatches when I need them for new builds. I don't have to go make it every single stinking time. Now we need an MV energy hatch for this. Let's see, MV pump, ULPICs, 2 coils. This is 32 aluminum wire and mag rods. We should have mag rods there. That should be 32 fine aluminum wire. there. Should be relatively fast. This is now done. That's good. Alright. Magnetic steel rod. It's 32. Yeah, we'll just power it by MV. I'm pretty sure you can power it by LV, but I'm not too worried about it. It's more efficient, I believe, if you use higher power, if I remember right. Assuming it works the same way as it does in Nomi. Just gets there faster. I would imagine the clean room is dead slow in this pack. Cannot imagine it being very quick. Yeah, you can only make the chisel variant. That's what I was looking at to see. Like if you could shortcut that requirement, but nope. They made sure you can't. So. Alright, we need an MV pump. That. We need ULPICs. I should have a couple of them. And an MV hull and a 1x copper. Should have loads of 1x copper. I made a ton of it yesterday. And then an MV hull. And this is on circuit 4. And then we're just going to have to replace the PE with lube. I need to go get some more cells real quick. There should be lubricant in here. I just make small batches of lubricant when I need it. I haven't mass produced it at all. Kind of didn't really see the need to do it at the moment, so I just never did. And I'll take my filters. Looks like we're finally done with the black steel. I'll leave it at that for now. Let's see, this should be done with this. So we're gonna link that, grab this, whoops, fix that. And just let that run through real quick. Yeah, I will start mass producing the plascrete just so I have enough. I'll have to produce more filters for the filter casings. Because yeah, we are going to need to expand this thing fairly quickly. We'll put the maintenance hatch right smack in the front because we can. And, we'll have the MV energy hatch probably like back here, I think. Just or we could do it right over here. It's probably best to do it right over here, I think. Yeah, let's just do it right here like this. And then I can just put a turbine in there. So, what do we have for turbines here? Just basics. Okay, I should be able to pull a gas turbine out of there. We're gonna need 5 of them anyway. And then we just need that 4x annealed copper wire. And a pair of wire cutters. That should be all I need. As we don't need to do anything fancy in here, we can just push that straight on into the thing. Since it only requires LV power, if I remember right, so giving it half of what it can take should be okay. In theory. We'll see if it power fails right away. If it does, I'll add another one. I don't think it will, though. That's 8x in yield. That's kind of massively overkill right there. Yeah, then we're just gonna go boom, 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 and boom. Just to tidy it up a little bit. Alright, that should be getting power now. And shut down due to machine damage. Okay. So it looks like it might be getting power. And I need this, and then I just have to click it with the toolbox. There we go. We're up and running. Alright, this is probably going to take a while. So if I remember right, it's very slow in this pack. Yes, it is. So, Nomi, you can literally, 1, just use a door. 2, you can just leave the door open forever and it stays clean. Kind of violates the whole purpose of a clean room. But in the name of making the pack easier for noobs. And then it literally goes up by 10% efficiency like every single cycle instead of 1. So, yeah. I think my iron is dead. That's why it's not running like fully perfect at the moment. Let's just get the iron a little bit of power. This is used so little that it's like there's no point in me making an HV one. Even if there was, I don't remember if there is an HV one. Even so, there'd be 0 use to making it. It's like you hardly ever use the thing anyway. Circuitry burned out. No, you're not. I think it ran out of power, and that's why. Alright, let's just let it get like 25%. That should be enough, right? Get water real quick. Alright, you're literally 30% full. It should work now, right? No problems. There we go. Alright. But since we're overachieving on power, like, that one little issue is not going to kill the clean room. As another advantage to using over the power like this. Like, one little minor maintenance issue isn't going to kill it. We should probably make a needs maintenance cover for this. How bad is it? MV emitter and an aluminum plate? Okay. An MV emitter I should pretty much be able to do. I just need to grab the electrum rods out of here. And an aluminum plate. That's on one. Let's see, Plascrete does not need a circuit, so we can just let that run amok for now. And put those back in there. Alright, so we basically just go up top, attach this on there, and then whenever the thing shits the bed and needs maintenance, we can do it. Just like that. And I think you can obstruct that with a cover. It shouldn't be a problem. Yep. It just works. Alright. We'll emit at one issue. Sure. Let's see. Red lamp. And then just a howler. Where are my howlers? I made a ton of these things. Where are my howlers? Oop, I put them in here somewhere. There they are. Okay. Yeah, beep, beep, beep indeed. Don't worry, it's gonna be going off. I'm sure of that. You never escape the howler alarms. You build them for a reason. So... put that glass in there just so it's easier for me to get. We'll take the Plascrete back over. We'll stockpile this all in here for now. Let's get the inventory situation dealt with here real quick. We need that. We're going to need that because we're going to run it off gas. Because I have been known to still nuke the steam buffer by running too much crap at once over here. Especially these. Yeah, let's go over here. Alright. In theory, that should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, here we go. Where the frick did I put my red alloy wires? I know I have them. Where did I put it? What? What? There they are. Must have converted them back to regular red alloy for some strange reason. I just want to make sure that this is going to work before I leave it alone here. I just want to double check. Nope. Because yeah, clean room gone bad in this pack is really bad. So Efficiency is 45. So if we do, say, that... Whoa, not that. Why did it place that? I have no idea. Alright, so if we do that, this should light up the instant anything goes wrong with this sucker and alert me to it. And then that will just go into there. Alright, so if we go here, yep, we're good. We'll use that sound. Alright. There we go. That should do it for alarms. %51% cleaned. Good. Let's start getting the rest of the turbine situation dealt with. Bam, 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 and bam. Talk about concentrated pollution right here. It's not the most ideal of situations to be in. Let's go up one more, actually. Alright here, just to minimize wire losses. I am not normally a wire person. Yeah, we have to do this from underneath. Alright. Boom, 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 and boom. There we go. I need to pre-shutter these as I go. That way. Let us work, and then we pre-shutter this way. Then this one, we only need to go up. Alright, that's good now. And then, yeah, we can just go like, you know, like this, and then have our row of machines here. Alright, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna just temporarily. Should be fine. There. These turbines buffer so much benzene that you can just let them go like that for quite a while, actually. They don't like conk out after just a couple seconds like the steam turbines do. Let's see, this should be the output side, I believe. As far as I know. It shouldn't matter with those. Let's just put that away. Oh, I did have a bunch of it in there. Whoops. Oh, well, you can literally just convert it back and forth, so it kind of really doesn't matter at all. Let's see. What else do I need? I need to bring the machines in. We're gonna need the laser engraver. I know that. There's that quest done. Let's go drop that off over here. Let me go put the diodes up here real quick to with this. So they're out of the way. We are going to have to bring this machine in, but I got to empty all this junk first. So. Alright, what I may do here is move this over. Yeah, I may have to move it over a little bit. I should have thought about that, yeah, because it's going to be a pain in the butt here. Let's see. So, how do we want to do this? So I could go like this and put the wire on the bottom. Just like that. And then I can just spam translocators here, like in and out sort of thing. Let's see. This is a laser engraver, so iron is going to be alright for this. Frick. And I'd prefer if that went the right way. Okay, yeah, so we can just item auto output here. And then we can just do those to input in with the translocator. There. Alright. That's done, and then we can probably set up the circuit machine like over here on this wall or something. So let's see, if we do that... I want to go grab the circuit assembler here. Yeah, I made a ton of the alloy. Like, way more than what I needed. And, yeah, we'll just go, like, say, Let's see, how do we want to do this? Ugh. I should have made a bigger clean room right from the start, I think. That would have been wise. But this will work for now. I should be able to finagle it. See, it would have been better if I put this, like, over here or over here, rather than in the middle. We could just upgrade to a diamond and do the same output. That's also an option. So, like, instead of that, we could just use a diamond barrel here. Like that. Yeah, and then they can just share an output chest. Alright. So yeah, we could go like, say, this. Right? So then we'll auto output items to the top. And then we'll just bring items in from this side, basically. So the downside here is going to be, how do we get the translocator placed on top? I don't think we do here, actually. I think we can place that one. How do we get the one placed on the top? It's going to be a challenge here. Alright, we may have to bonk out a section and redo this. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so we're going to move the elevators over here. Right? Alright. Yeah, we can kick that back on. And then we're going to go, like, right here, sort of. We're going to have to do this the hard way. Okay, that's good to go. Let's get one more glowstone here. There we go. Now it should work. So yeah, we're going to pull in circuit components from here. And then we'll output to this same spot right here, basically. And just use the shared output. Because we don't really have too much that has to go on in here just yet. Which is probably why they recommend this tiny size clean room to start. There may be too much for one here, but we'll see. Yeah, there's too much. Way too much, in fact. We can just store the rest of it in here. What I'll probably do is store the wires in here. And then, like, one-offs, like the simple SOC. Alright, what do we have for other one-offs besides lenses? I can put a machine storage that cover on there to store the lenses, like, inside the machine. So... So that is another way I could save a little bit of space in here. Just in this chest. For now, I think this is gonna work. So... Alright, so CPU wafers are going to be what? A lens white. Looks like white lens recipe, yep. Alright, which we don't want to run them yet because we're just going to void most of them until this gets back up to full efficiency again. Alright, but at least we got a functional clean room. So that's a plus. I do need to get a bunch of these going. Phosphorus doped silicon bulls. Let's see. Easiest way to get phosphorus is going to be breaking down junk over here. Probably the tricalcium phosphate, honestly. Or the phosphorus pentoxide. Just kind of a take your pick sort of thing. Being I have so much tricalcium phosphate, we'll probably just break a bunch of this down. You need centrifuged first. Okay. Not a problem. Alright, that's probably going to take about the usual. Yep. And then we take the phosphate and electrolyze it to get phosphorus. Yep. Okay. That's almost full. That's crazy. Alright, 7 phosphorus dust. We need 8 to get started, so... And this has a hard requirement of nitrogen, so... I'm probably going to switch these EBFs to nitrogen at this point. I think that's going to be wise here. And we do have a lot of nitrogen right here, so... We're just going to disconnect that pipe and then just hook it to here, and we'll probably just put a pump like there if we don't auto output. But for this we can, so anything that doesn't auto output we can just deal with the hard way there. We'll just bucket this up into a bunch of cells for now. Yeah, there we go. We are fully emptied out. Now we kick our auto output on. We should start getting nitrogen in there. Good. Yep. Alright, so this takes circuit, what, 3? Yep, circuit 3 with phosphorus, poly-Si dust, and small gallium arsenide crystals. Yeah, we'll just manually deal with that stuff for the moment. Because I don't have a stable source of nitrogen set up yet, so... kind of can't really do anything about that yet. Alright, we can kick these back on now. Gotta keep that redstone going. Like one way or another. Small gallium arsenide crystals. Let's see. I think it's the forge hammer. Yep. Alright. Oh, the lag. It is so bad. what I'm doing. Here it is. I was like, where's my forge hammer? Let's just make 64 for now. That should be a decent amount. So, 4. We only got about a minute of mining fatigue and stuff left, so. Then we just have to push a ton of poly-Si in there. Once all the phosphorus finishes breaking down. Alright, so we're probably going to have to push a whole crap ton of this through the electrolysis here. That should be good. One plus 28. 2 plus 28. Alright, that should work for now. We're going to jam on oxygen here, so I'm just going to turn on the overflow void for now. I have a excess of oxygen at the moment. So I'm fine with voiding a small amount of it here. And I just got to get the poly-Si out of here. Got to fix these pipes eventually. Once I get the ender fluid conduits, I could fix this mess. So all these fluid pipes can just become ender conduits. Let's go with 32 stacks of poly-Si. Just on top of all the poly-Si that's already in here. Alright, yep, we're making phosphorus doped silicon bulls. There we go. It takes 600 seconds. It's like the EBF times are starting to get ridiculous. Alright, that's oxygen. We can just void that. Just void it. There we go. Are we at 100? Nope. We're getting there. Alright, so once we get that, we can start pushing these through it, and we'll push some CPUs through it first before we go and do the NOR and NAND. We're going to need an HV cutting machine, so let's go ahead and make that as well. And then we'll have to figure out how to wire that one up. So I'll probably put an HV like diode in here. Probably just put a 4 amp HV diode in there. For now, I'll leave this as is, and I'll let it process the CPU wafers first. We'll go ahead and make the HV cutting machine and diode, though. Let's see. And then, yeah, I got this all on here for things I need to do. Need to start getting LCRs, but I need to set up PTFE for that. I need to set up air for just a free source of nitrogen. Then all of this stuff is required for farming stations, and like sprinklers and fertilizer are going to be needed. And then I want to upgrade the monster repellator so we get less mobs around the area. Alright, so an advanced cutting machine 2. We need an HV conveyor. Then I can just pull right out of the table. This is going to need a diamond saw blade. That's a diamond dust and a cobalt brass gear. I think I made an excess of the gears, right? I do not remember. No. Alright, well, that's going to be fun. Do I even have cobalt brass? Uh-huh. Apparently I do. Nice. At least I have it. I should probably make a small batch of that now that I have way more cobalt. Because I was struggling on cobalt early on just due to lack of a stable oxygen supply. So. And just a diamond dust. If I can find the diamond dust. I should have it. Where did I put it? Here it is. All right. Like, I know I have a bunch of this. You rarely ever really use it. So. I imagine I'm probably going to need an assembling machine in there eventually, too. Just a regular assembler. Just have a sneaking suspicion. So, yeah, then I'll have to build an HV diode as well. Alright, there's the advanced cutting machine. So let's get an HV diode. Just 4 amps HV is fine. We're only going to push 1 amp into it for now, but you get the idea. 4x gold cable is pretty much the only thing you need. And the 4 diodes. So we just need to get some gold cable coated. Okay, let's deal with this. Just pull this out temporarily right here. And just coat that through 24 real quick. We'll put this back on 4 to just let it run. And then in goes our concrete. There we go. Boom and boom. Not too worried about that. That's fine. I'll fix that later. It's only 1 cell. It's not a huge deal. Right. What was I doing? Frick. I forgot. What was I doing? Shoot. Diodes. Why am I coming up here for diodes? They're all in here now. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I'll have to deal with the storage in here a little bit better, too. It's quickly becoming an issue. Speaking of which, are we efficient yet? Yes we are. So we can start pushing CPU wafers then. Alright, there's the diode, there's the advanced cutting machine. Because I still need a bunch of other stuff before I can really make use of everything. Like, I need to get some turbines and stuff like that. I should be able to just pull it out of the table, honestly. And we're only going to pull one for now, since I'm only going to be using 1 amp HP at the moment. I'm just going to let a bunch of CPU wafers run first before I redo the clean room again. Okay, CPU wafers are white lens recipe. Because yeah, I figure we might as well use up the rest of these. Because these are more efficient overall, even though they're a little bit harder to make. You get like 4 times the yield, so it's very much worth it in the end. And this is a white lens, so that is going. So that will start making CPU wafers. Then we start making integrated processors. So we can start doing this, getting this stuff ready. Fine red alloy wire. We can't make socks yet. Let's see. Plastic boards. Plastic boards are a hard requirement for these. All right. So I'll have to get a batch of plastic boards going. Let's see. We want this recipe, I believe, because we're going to be using SMDs. So let's favorite that and put it on A. These recipes can probably get deleted now. All right, so let's get a bunch of fine red alloy wire. That's redstone alloy. Yeah, I got all these red alloy bolts. I should probably just macerate these down. Honestly. You smelt them into nuggets. We'll just macerate them. It's fine. I've been trying to go through and clear out old junk that I don't really need anymore. Just here and there. That's why these chests are nowhere near as full, besides emptying the large quantity items into the drawers. It's definitely a help. We're just going to make a large amount of this stuff into this, because this is a fairly slow process. It's not too bad for wires, but it's going to take a bit. So let's see what I need. Plastic boards are going to do the sodium persulfate recipe, because that's what I have. And I already have automation for sodium persulfate. So we're going to do persulfate plus plastic boards plus copper foil. So we need to produce a bunch of copper foil. Plastic boards are PE and copper foil with sulfuric in the chemical reactor. Right. So yeah, I just need very, very large amount of copper foil, basically, is what it's saying. Do we have copper plates? No. We do have some plastic boards already made, so go ahead and bring those up. Okay, what else do we need here? I don't think we need any of the other stuff, right? Nope. Okay. Copper rods. I don't know if these are really needed for anything. I may break those down. All right, let's grab our copper. Just go for like 8 stacks worth right here. Should already be set to 10. That should produce a lot right there. And then the chemical reactor here gets the plastic boards plus copper foil. Then this just uses lots of sodium persulfate, which I already have a bunch of right here, ready to go. So there we go. And I'm going to go fill up a ton of cells with sodium persulfate because we're going to be producing quite a lot of these. So, like, I want to gut that buffer, like, pretty much entirely right here. There we go. The EBFs are running fine, right? Yep, they are good. Let's go double check these EBFs. Only one should be running. Oh. Just because, yeah, there's not enough that. And that's because I am not pushing in poly-Si. Now it should start. There we go. There's the phosphorus doped tools. Done. Okay, this needs MV cutting machine, so we will move the MV cutting machine in for now. Let's go grab it. We're gonna have to get a little bit more of the cells and just convert them over to universal real quick. Here, grab our lubricant, yoink this. This is gonna be fine on normal barrels, I think. I don't think we're gonna need anything fancy here. Not Jabba barrels, those suck. Only time Jabba barrels are good is when you need, like, the face to be on the floor or ceiling. Storage drawers in this version can't do that, unfortunately. So. It is what it is. So. Let's see. No, that's, actually, no, that will work, because we can do it, like, right here. Yeah. Ah, frick. I'm gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep making that mistake a lot. So we're just going to basically item auto output the top. We're going to force this thing to flip the wrong way. We're gonna put its output on top. That is going to be its output. This is going to be its input right here. So, yeah, then we're gonna have that problem again, aren't we? Frick. Tell you what, this will be its input right there. So now we'll just run conduit in there because this does not have a high throughput. The conduit is plenty here. Alright, so we're just going to insert on brown. Doesn't have to be anything fancy here, just extract brown. And that should go in there. Good. We give this lubricant and we're off to the races. There's our first CPUs. So these should just run through the MV cutter, right? Yep. And like it says, I will upgrade this to HV. I'll just do it off camera once I run this initial batch of stuff through. Since we're going to have to upgrade it to HV anyway, I may as well do it now and just get it over with. Alright, that should be fine. So we should get 32 phosphorus doped wafers there. That should auto-complete. I will take my HV bag there. Same here. I already have ludicrous amounts of this stuff, so I really could not care less. We'll take the MV bag there. We'll take the HV bag there. I mean, yes, I could get free stainless, but I really don't need it, so. Alright, what's next? And I don't care about these right now. I literally could not care less. I shouldn't have got rid of the red alloy bolts. Oh well. They're not that hard to make again. Because you want to know how many of these I'm going to make? Exactly what it says here. Like, no joke, this is all I'm making right now because I still have hundreds of vacuum tubes. So, why bother? Data sticks. Ugh. We're already getting into data sticks? Oh, God. Well, then. Okay. This, they give you some basic Ender-IO capacitors. Nice. Here's the XP obelisk. This is definitely something I want right here. I just got to get the slice and splice up and running and all of that to really get into Ender-IO. It looks like we can make this. I just got to run this through the assembler. Yeah. There's our CPUs. Done. Alright, I'm going to use this as extra storage for junk for the moment. So. Okay, what else do we need here? Precision is required. Yeah, we're going to have to upgrade to an HV laser engraver. Okay. Yes, we upgrade to that. We get NOR and NAND chips. What color lens are we going to need here? Lens specific recipe for those. Lens specific recipe. Lovely. Reinforced. Nope. Firestone. Nope. Another star lens. Nope. Nope. Looks like we need Ender lens. Yeah. Alright, so we need for NAND, we're gonna need an Ender Pearl and an Ender Eye lens for NOR. Okay. So let's get started on these real quick. As I do not have those. And then I'll probably stop here shortly, because I am getting very tired right now. Let's get all this junk out of the way. Then, yeah, I'll have to clean up my inventory real quick, too, before I go to bed. Now I can start next stream with a decent inventory instead of this nightmare. Okay, so we should probably just go ahead and pull 4 turbines. I think I may just upgrade all the machines in there to HP at this point, and then just upgrade the diode to HP. So, alright, Ender Eye lens is an Ender Eye plate and an Ender Pearl plate for the Ender Pearl lens. I should have Ender Pearl plates. Those aren't even a problem. Ender Eyes, let's see here. This should just be in an HV chemical reactor, I think. Right? Let's see. Yeah, we need an HV chemical reactor here. Let's see if we can pull one of those real quick. Almost. We just need plastic fluid pipes. Just means I just need to pull my hammer out of here. We'll just use one of these turbines temporarily. That's fine. We just need to plug into a line here. Just wherever. Probably just plug into this one, honestly. And then that, and then that. Let me go get some more pearls and just let this run for a minute. Just to get the initial batch of these. Let's just grab an entire stack. I'll have to get another pile of them into the macerator too. Start getting that to run. Okay. Then should just be 9 of these to a compressor. Yep. Alright. CPU is done. You get a diamond or ordo or an HV bag. I'll take the HV bag here. And then they want us to start making these. Should just be the MV assembler. Yep. Okay. And so when I do this, it should default to the right recipe that I want. Yep. Super nice that they added that to NEI. We're gonna need that eventually. I guess I can go ahead and make it right now while we wait on this junk. I'm not gonna hook it up at the moment because it's not really necessary right this second. Advanced polarizer. We just need 4x copper. Okay. That's a annealed. I don't want to waste that. Advanced polarizer, done. Alright. Let's see. What other goodies do we get? Advanced autoclave. Yeah, we will need that. So let's go ahead and get the autoclave. I should probably get the fluid heater, honestly. So, just try and get a couple of these machines out of the way. Let's see, advanced autoclave 2. We're just missing an HV pump, which we're missing HV. We're just missing steel screws. I should have a couple here. There we go. Alright, now we just need a screwdriver. The inventory is getting really nasty because I keep turning quests in. And I can get rid of another piece of thumb crap armor here. Let's just get it out of my inventory. I don't want to look at it. You go away. You go away. Oh. So I'll start knocking machine quests out here. Let's just make a batch of those. An advanced autoclave 2, and then an advanced fluid heater 2. Advanced fluid heater, where are you? Advanced fluid heater 2, it just needs 4x Canthal wire. All right. We should be able to do that. Should have some Canthal left in here. Yep. How's the red alloy looking? Let's just go here. And also, yeah, fun tip for anyone watching this who doesn't know. I was told this the other day by somebody else, actually. Always make 16x wires in the wire mill. It's faster overall, and then you can just handcraft them down to the ones you actually need, if you need lower. It saves time and more efficient on power, since it's faster. You know what? You can get in there. I just need somewhere to put the crap for now. Alright, so now we can do that and do that. Okay, and then we do that. That gets the advanced fluid heater too, and then we can just craft this down to 1x. And I will go ahead and store it probably right here, just so I know where it's at. This is fine for red alloy for now. Alright, what other quick machines can I knock out here? How bad is the HB assembling machine? We already have one. I just need to go pick it up. What am I doing? I don't need 2 of them right now. Yeah, already made one. Let's get all this junk out of the inventory. Alright, so where is my wrench? There we go. And then item auto output. Fill the sucker with all the concrete. There we go. Let's go check our HV chemical reactor right here. Those should be done. So yoink, yoink, and out you go. All right, now we need to compress 9 of these. We're gonna keep some because I'm gonna have to go to the end here very, very soon, in fact. Let me go check upstairs for all this junk real quick. So I probably need more sodium persulfate soon, as soon as I get these running. Oh. Alright, that should get that going for now. PE sheets, copper foil. We'll run this in the... I'll probably just run this in the HV reactor. Or we'll run this in the HV. I'll figure it out. I'll make a batch of these. And all the ingredients off camera. Like, over the next couple of days. So. We will get there. Trust me, we will. Alright, then we'll do that and that. So I figure, yeah, I may as well just let it run, you know what I mean? Just get a bunch of these done and over with. We're looking good there. Yeah, we got the CPUs going. Let's get these CPUs cut right here. Then we'll go grab the rest of the bulls. They should be done. Right there. We're just missing more phosphorus dust. I just need to load that up. This can go in there to be cut. Polyethylene pulp can go back over here. Right down there. Let's go get that phosphorus real quick. For here. For here. There we go. Take all this phosphate and electrolyze it. That should get the bulls producing again. Because I can just batch craft the bulls, like, here and there. I don't have to do it, like, all, like, constantly right now. We will eventually, like, once resources become abundant enough. I need to go into the clean room for this, as this is going to... What is not working? Alright. What are we out of? Oh, it's working. It's just slow. Okay. Yeah. It's just really stinking slow. Alright. HV bender, that would be nice. So we can make 10 cans for this. Let's see, HV extruder, we are going to need. So, yeah. I'm waiting on it to kick this recipe real quick. There we go. Then we'll put those in. I need to grab that. And grab some poly-SI, apparently. Whoops. Let's see. The advanced bending machine 2. We need 2 pistons. Not a problem. Boom. There's that. Okay, HV extruder. The advanced extruder 2. We're missing 4x Canthal again. and a piston. There we go. Boom. There's our HV extruder. Okay, what else can we knock out here? I don't care about the auto miner right this second. I kind of want to try and get these, though. But it looks like it wants me to make this anyway, just before I can do that. So, all right, if you insist. HV sensors, chrome rod. Oh, boy. Is chrome an EBF material? Yes, it is. All right. 85 seconds at Cooper Nickel. Yeah, what? We'll just put 8 in. Screw it. It's literally 1. So 4 can go in there. And 4 of you can go in there. There we go. Those are fast, so should not be an issue. That's the only thing we're missing there. We also need 4x gold cables and 2 robot arms, so we need 2 pistons to get 2 robot arms. And now we need another piston right there, and then we need the sensor, which just needs chrome rod. And then we need our 4x gold. So much of this stuff seems to use this. I'm just going to go coat a bunch of it. And then I'll have to get a bunch more gold wire in the wire mill up there. Alright. That one's gonna take a bit. Yep. Alright. Canthal. I need to get this cooling real quick. Let's see, right there. Then we'll put those back in there. We'll go ahead and put that one in there too. Just to clear an inventory slot. Sure. Yes, I'm this tired of waiting on these things. Alright, let's just kill the concrete out of here. Let's finish this off. Okay, let's see, where is it at? 24. Then we can take that and put it in. Anyway, we're just going to go like that for now. And like that. There we go. And yeah, I'll keep producing more plasticrete and stuff off camera too. Just to get a whole bunch more of that. Let's see. This is just phosphate. Yeah. And we don't have enough to run it. Right. Not a big deal. We'll put that in there. Load the phosphorus into this EBF. There we go. We should be able to get our chrome now. And we'll run this through one of the extruders real quick. Rod. Fail. Alright, I'm going to make 2 of those because I'm going to need them anyway. There's your advanced miner. Done. Alright. Now, this needs obby chests and dark steel chests. Fun. Let's see. With you. We'll put those in there. We'll do that, and we'll do that like that. There we go. Just manually do those for now. That can go in there. What did we need this ender pearl and ender eye plate for again? Lenses. That's right. Now we just run these through the lathe. These might need an MV lathe. I didn't look. We'll see. Yeah, they do. All right. So, yeah, they need an MV lathe. All right. No big deal. See if we need to get more aluminum plates. I don't know how I let that one slide. Then, yeah, I'll have to get some boards going in here as well. Start mass producing it. Just gonna make a giant batch to get started. This just needs a flawless diamond. That should not be a problem. There we go. All right, that's going to take a couple of minutes right there. Let's just grab all of this right here. Instead of grabbing those, just grab just the amount that I need. There we go. They're about halfway currently. Okay. And I'll have to find something else, some other alloy that I'm going to need soon to keep the EBFs busy. Let's get some more CPUs cutting. Because we're probably going to need a ton of them. And I want to use up these anyway. So... the rest of this poly SI we can just load into the EBF for more bulls. Alright, there's the Ender Pearl lens, and the Ender Eye lens is almost done. We're going to go ahead and wait on that. Need to find the Obsidian chest quest. It is right here. We need to make a diamond chest for it. Okay. It's diamond chest, then obby chest. It's just dense obby plates. Yep. It's just a chest with diamond plates. Easy enough. Or a gold chest with diamond plates. I think I have some gold chests, so... Let's see, and I know where my gold chests are. They're over here. So they were my old obsidian factory right here. Pearl lens can go there. We'll put these in mob drops. That's fine. I just want to clear my junk out again. All right. So we're going to need 2 diamond chests here. So we're just going to use circuit 2 with the gold chest. Stainless rods there. Yeah, I probably will have to go mining relatively soon. Anyway. It's like not an immediate thing, but here pretty soon I gotta start thinking about it. Alright, those are going. These are diamonds with dense obby plates. These need the HV assembler, though. I think I have some dense obby plates. Yes, I do. Alright, we're gonna have to get a bunch of these manufacturing too. Bender, 9. These take forever, so... yeah. Probably just use this many. It'll keep the bender happy for a very, very long time. There we go. Alright, that'll have something to do for the next several hours, at least. If not more than that. There's the 2 diamond chests. So now we come down to our HV over here. Boom and bam. And that'll make obby chests. Yeah, I need to make obby dark steel barrels too. I can probably upgrade these to I'll probably upgrade them literally for compressed chests. Let's be honest, I'm going to spam these. And you know I will. Because they're really not that bad. I mean, obby rods, HV pistons, dense obby plates, obby chest. I mean, yeah, dark steel chest. Just literally just a diamond chest with a couple of double dark steel plates. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I'll probably get some of these off camera too. Because I just got to let stuff process to do it. And then, like I said, I'll stockpile what I can over the next couple of days. I won't have it all ready tomorrow because it's gonna be a lot of waiting. But I'll stockpile what I can, and then we'll come up with something to do tomorrow. I don't know what I want to go towards. I may try and get PTFE tomorrow. We'll see. Just got to see how everything goes. And then go from there. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be on time tomorrow, unless something crazy comes up. So yeah. Alright, bye everyone. And I don't see anyone live right now that I know, so I'm just gonna go ahead and end it. Alright, bye everyone.